And we should be live. Hello everyone, we're back to Factorio Space Age today. Last stream, we made it to Gleba. Crazy, I know. We made some bio chambers, and that's all we've done. We did get some iron bacteria, copper bacteria, but those died out, and now they're just ore and plates, which is useful. But we'll need more to have a consistent production of iron and copper. So that'll be something to do. Other than that, we'll need jelly nut and Jumako as well. We haven't made the agricultural towers. I'm not sure I want to make the agricultural towers, since they'll 100% be like the target of all these guys right here. And wow, those stompers were strong, dude. I'm pretty certain it took them like 1 or 2 hits to entirely go through my tank's shield. That's 6 shields, 300 HP just gone in an instant. I'm just glad that the tank has 2000 HP, so we had enough time to run away. But yeah, that would have been so bad. Anyhow, we're just going to continue going down the research tree, or technology tree. I actually don't know which one it is. Bioflux seems to be the next thing to make. It'll give us more nutrients than just turning spoilage into it. And then we can turn it into different oil products. I'm not sure how that works out, but who cares? It works. I'll just give us a time. Watch the night. Well, the bots are gone now. Anyhow, now that we're here on Gleba, everything feels far closer to completion. It felt like such a distinct thing. And now we're literally in it. And there's literally no point. Landmines are something we might want to do. Actually, that's true. I have no idea how to get oil in Gleba. This is probably your last standing in. Get bioflux. Turn bioflux into rocket fuel so we can finally turn these guys on. They're still at 248 degrees. We have no power. Luckily, we do have a few seeds. I kind of made sure to have them. Based on the fact that we had 10 trees at first, and we only have 3 seeds, that's such a bad average. I'm going to assume we actually did accidentally just burn a few of the seeds. Good thing I realized before we burned all of them, though. Also, I can't imagine we'll need more than... Let's go a bit behind. I also don't know. So something I kind of like notice is the idea that, well, we actually don't have anything there. So nests for the enemies are always going to be in watery areas. We just don't have the landfill production to remove all of that. Okay, this guy I'm fine with. Being attacked from some little baby wrigglers is going to be fine. Yes, if we had to choose between building next to a large raft that can have scrapers and stompers, or a small raft and it's only exclusively wrigglers, we're going to build next to wrigglers. I really don't mind. These guys are not a threat. They're not really a threat. And their stronger version, which is these guys, only has 50% more health. Their damage just goes from 375 to 5. These guys are no threat. If you had to choose, we want to fight these guys exclusively. Yeah, this guy gets more than double the health. The acid damage quadruples. That will obviously be a bad thing. We're at 16% evolution. And we still just get the same amount of things from these guys. Medium. Okay, the stronger ones have more health, so they're more durable. They're more durable, so I guess it's more likely for them to stay. Okay. We can make bio chambers. And we can make a few things. This is kind of cool. Any of these things that we can make, we should make. They have the innate 50% productivity of, well, the bio chamber. And these guys don't need power. So once we start getting a nutrient production, we'll actually be done in terms of like having a factory that can run. We'll want to then change the bioflux into, how do you call it again? Rocket fuel, so we can have power. Because, well, our lamps, the most important thing, our lamps need power. But then things like radars, inserters, those things will be nice too. Like for reals. We're kind of close to discovering Gleba. Not quite what we're trying to do, but we will probably finish all this research before we finish Gleba. Hopefully not, because then it means we're progressing faster than I thought we would. I wonder if fighting Stompy Boys, the Stompers, means we should have defenders. And more than defenders, distractors. Distractors stay in place. These are mobile turrets that I can kinda easily place down. That might actually be worthwhile. Geez, do I want to do that? Unlike all these modules that I'm planning on making, this will actually have, well, use. Sure, it's expensive. And how's... okay, it takes 4 of these defenders. And a defender is already 3 steel. So this bad boy is like 36 steel? No, 36 iron. So it's like 120 iron, and then that's a lot of iron. We can have 30 like normal like firearm magazines. But this guy, only 5 laser damage sounds so bad. I can't see why you would want this. To be fair, where do we have laser? Over here. We can do the whole like increase laser shooting speed, and that's going to affect, that should affect it. Yeah, distractors are here. So only 10% though is kind of bad. But that's a 30%. That'd be 60%. Okay, we can have it 90% faster. So that 1.5 almost goes to almost attacking 3 times per second, almost. And then you go back to like lasers, and you can see the damage. 20% increase, probably 40% increase, 70% increase, 110% increase. So getting these upgrades basically means we're kind of like quadrupling how good a distractor is at dealing damage. The current like 7 DPS per kind of goes up to like 28 in that case, ish, something along that lines. 28 damage per second. So one distractor will like overtake its healing, and 2 of them, well, we throw 3 at a time. That's how distractors work. So that's 3 if all of them are attacking with just 1 capsule. Will probably be around 80 damage, which is like 2 minutes. That's kind of bad. That's kind of bad, actually. Yeah, that's bad. Oh, these guys already have laser resistance. That's stupid to do that. I guess you would want destroyers. I'm looking at this. Yeah. You can just go back to landmines. But I don't see... And it's a matter of how do we get coal? Sulfur can be made with biosulfur. Okay, fine. Easy, sure, fine. How do we make coal? Coal only naturally appears in novice and volcanics. Okay. Huge rocks is also only novice. Okay. Alternative recipes. Coal synthesis. Oh! Unlocking rocket turrets lets you make coal. Okay, that makes so much sense. For finally, something that makes sense. We need 2,000 to get carbon fiber, and then we need 4,000 to get rocket turrets. Rocket turrets will then let us make coal, which can only be made in a chemical plant. That's kind of bad. How easy it is to get carbon? Actually, wait a minute. We get carbon from space. Oh, whoa. That's it. That's something. We might want... we'll need like Star Harvester 2. Star Harvester 1 is just there to get like stuff from space science and novice in the novice orbit. But I kind of had the idea in my head, like eventually we might want similar ships. I'm going to call these space platforms, I'm just going to call them ships. Spaceship. It makes far more sense. It's easier to like say in a space platform. And that's kind of like, you know, kind of spoiled looking at the end game just being like grabbing huge resources from special asteroids. And it's like, oh, we need ships dedicated to gathering these resources. Also, like, then going to like Spidertron, do we go? I mean, it will make so much sense to like go back to novice, do enough production and utility science to get this. Because then we'll get Spidertrons. And yeah, these guys have a bigger equipment grid than tanks. They are harder to make, but imagine a rare Spidertron, like an 8x12 equipment grid, will be crazy. When you look at the actual like components to make one, it's easy. Radars, you can make that since the moment you start the game. Oh, raw fish might take a while. But raw fish just means send some biochambers to novice and let it just continuously do fish infinitely. You'll get it eventually. Just put it in a quality module and you'll get your rare fish eventually. Portable fission reactor might be the hardest thing to do, actually. Because one, you need 2, and 2, you need 200 processing units. This is interesting. Once we have the research unlocked, it might be easier to go to Fulgora and just get all these processing units. I know scrap gives you that. Yeah, 2% chance of just getting a free processing unit. And then we can just, if we don't have the type we want, we can just further recycle it down. And 20% chance of iron gear wheels for free. You'll get batteries, you get steel plates and solid fuel. You even get loyalty structures. like these things, they're probably going to not be the easiest thing to like have quality in novice, but Fulgora makes it sound free. And that's where you get like electromagnetic plants. So making the modules is easy, and you get unlocked the recycler, of course. So we can actually like stay a long time in Fulgora, just slowly building into like rare equipment. If we just barely survive Gleba and like go out with like the achievement of having this like technology unlocked for Spirotron, we're good. Of course, Volcanus is the last one. It feels like it should be the one that goes at first, obviously. But it's just fine. It's just too fine, honestly. Also, how long? Oh, it's a 0.2 second crafting time. It's so fast. Like, think about it, like... Here, how did you say this? You can do like 5 crafts a second with like 1 recycler, and you just need like 10. And you'll probably be guaranteed one of these per second? Would that be it? Sure, 10 recyclers. That's even though a crafting speed of 1 would recycle like 50 of these in a second. Because it's 5 each one, and you have 10, that's 50. At 2% average, 10 recyclers going full blast should give you a processing unit per second. Which means that putting those 50 processing units in a rocket silos means you could launch a rocket in less than a minute. While in Novice, after doing productivity module assembler machines Mark IIs, we're at 3 minutes. So just 10 recyclers full throttle is over 3 times faster than our current like build setup. That's pretty crazy. Anyhow though, really fine. I'm glad that I found the whole like how to make coal. I'm actually glad I found that. Oh yeah, looking at this, it doesn't take agricultural science facts. Heck, it doesn't actually take any planet science pack. Therefore, you could have gotten this from the get-go, which we're not doing because it's a science pack and I'll lose the achievement. But you can go to Fulgora, unlock any Fulgora thing, and then immediately make your portable fission reactor. Oh, it would have been so great. Anyhow, that means in that perspective, oh yeah, rocket turret is what we want. Oh, we won't actually get to research Spirotron until we research portable fission reactor. And we need production science too. I guess in that case we might not build the Spirotron. Just in the sense of like, we'll probably have that some be later. Because I'm interested in like, well, how hard could it be to beat each planet without utility and production science at all? Certainly it can't be that hard, right? I mean, it might be, but still. You know, looking at the crushers in our space in Spacegate 1, if we make them quality modules, sometimes we will get like quality ore, which in turn into quality iron plates, which should give us slightly more damage for free at the expense of power, but we don't need that, which is interesting to think about. Still, I'm glad that you found this. The question now becomes, how do we get carbon? Other than just sending it down from space. Which, to be fair, oh my gosh, dude, we can send carbon down from space. I'm here like, I don't have any fuel. What can I do? Just send the carbon. Oh my gosh, there's no way. We can act. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. But yeah, we have a space. We have a ship in space that's full of, well, carbon. We already have. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Okay. Let's try that out. Just send carbon from space. That sounds real good. So you have like carbon. So right now, one chunk gives you 10. The advanced one, based on this, makes it look like you can just make explosives immediately. You get more sulfur than you need. So you might actually want an interesting thing of like one crusher doing advanced and one crusher doing like normal, so your ratios don't go too off. You know? Because you have this guy just gives you like lots of carbon, so you can like compensate, because this one, looking at the explosive thing, one coal, one sulfur. Oh, wait. 1 sulfur to 5 carbon. Oh, never mind, never mind. You do advanced processing, you get 5 carbon and you get 2 sulfur. The 5 carbon turns into 1 coal. And that coal eats the 2nd sulfur. Oh, advanced asteroid turns 1 chunk into 2 explosives. Oh, it's a good ratio. Perfect ratio. Assuming you don't have like asteroid productivity and stuff. But even those should keep the ratio correct. Right? Yeah. So that's interesting. Because you'll get 2 explosives. And we'll probably want rockets, and I guess eventually we'll want railgun ammo. Really, only 2 explosives. It just needs a lot of steel plates. We'll get 500 explosion. Unlocking the rocket turrets could be the first new add-on to Space Gate 1. Could be, I'm not saying it's going to be. And we might not have enough space to realistically do so. We don't want to upgrade you because you gain AoE, but we don't care about that. At least I don't at the moment. We kinda just want like strong single target damage. 260 at the moment, and you go to like rocket and yeah. But once we have utility designs, we can just immediately upgrade our stuff. But no, that's good. That's good too. Anyhow, I'm glad. Second, let's just do, but I kinda just realized. Well, I say that, but Space Gate 1. Yeah, the problem here is, yeah, I don't have any more belts here, like at all. So let me see, what can I do in that scenario? I'm trying to be, I guess, somewhat sneaky. Okay, we're at 844 ammo. Oh, we don't have these guys either. That's a problem. Because we have all this carbon here. Or we should. Let me look at my carbon. Yeah, we have 60. And when we look at our carbon... Where's our carbon? We're throwing it away. We're literally throwing it away. quick. Okay, this is going to be great. Hopefully I don't forget to like change this. Is this fair? Geez. I don't know, because most people don't have access to like their space platform because it breaks. But we can like bring that in. It'll be super useful though. And it'll be a thing before we get like rocket fuel. Yeah. You know, just for like funnies, let's like try it out. Also, this would be a great way to see how we can do this. So, Trash, no group assign. Hey, dudes, I want carving. Just go crazy on the carving I want. Then, we go here, the space gate. I'm going to... You only work as long as we have less than you. So I can actually very quickly change this guy. Let me like do something quick. I'll do you. Because now you are like how I want it. So now you should always just put carving in. Nice. Because carving is only being used to make... Which one? I think it's this one. Yes. And there you go. How do we... Auto request missing construction materials. No groups assigned. Send the constant circuit network to the platform so that they can be used for wake conditions. What do you mean like... Wait, what? What did you mean send to platform? Sends the contents of the circuit network to the platform? So they can be used for wait conditions. Now that we have this, I'm going to actually bump this up to 400. Just because I can, you know? Might as well be like extra safe. Nothing wrong with that. So now that we're here, so it's not as good as I want it to be, but that's extra. Oh, that's the cargo pad landing. I saw like a shadow. Yeah, there you are. That shadow. I freaked out. So that's a bit of temperature. It's not enough. We're still going to need like rocket fuel. So what I'm going to do is instead I'm going to just let this carving flow, get full, and that can hopefully just be used for a few explosives for future rocket launchers. So I'll just let that work. Okay, back to this. I built this. Also, we don't actually need all this. And yes, nutrients we had did spoil. There's still a tiny bit left inside. Can we get anything from this tiny bit? Probably not another one of these. Probably not. Oh yeah. Biochambers. Can make more biochambers. One Jumako will give us 3 Jumako mash. One jelly nut will give you 6 jelly. And isn't jelly the one that's good for fuel? No, that's Jumako seed. Yeah, Jumako mash has 1 megajoule of fuel. Oh wait, jelly also has 1 megajoule of fuel. Wait, what? Am I crazy? Oh, Jumako is 2. And it turns into 3 Yumako mashing a bio chamber. You can also just turn that Yumako mash straight into nutrients. 4 into 6. So you need more than 1 fruit, since 1 fruit won't be enough to get to that 4 unless you have like productivity modules or something. Bioflux is 5 bioflux though. How hard is bioflux to make? It's 15 Yumako mash, which is 5 Yumako, and 12 jelly, which is 2 jelly nut. So it's a ratio of 5 to 2. I should like just write this down. I have all my old like papers here, and I have to like keep going through all of them because I don't have like a notebook. It's like, well, actually I can just do like this. I don't like it though. Bye bye. That's all my papers gone. Actually, I just keep them here. I guess I could eventually go ahead and buy an actual notebook. But I got like one of these things that you go to like a conference and they give you like free goodies. I actually use them. Might as well. I think this was the conference. I went for OSHA, and like an OSHA on safety at the workplace. I don't quite remember like the full name, but it was like basically just like, geez, they call it POO, your whole like point of operation. As long as like you make sure that people can't get into the POO, you're good. Which is out of context, that's like something strange. Make sure you don't have the employees go to the POO. It's like, well. Anyhow, back to like actual like math. 1 Yumako gives you 3 match. 1 jelly nut, which I guess you can just call nuts. 1 nut will give you 6 jelly. Therefore, it's 5 Yumako and 2 jelly nuts will give you... Wait, how many bioflux do you get from this? 15 Yumako, which we just said. It's with bio chambers. We're going to exclusively use bio chambers because it's of course more productive and doesn't use power, which is going to be used for as long as we have nutrients. 1 Yumako to 3 mash, that's good. 1 jelly nut to 6 jelly, that's good. And then you go to bioflux, and it's like, oh wait, I'm being stupid. No wait, no, I'm wrong. All Fulgora has been researched. Good, cool. $15 mash is there for 5 Yumako. 12 jelly is there for 2 jelly nut. And that gives you 6 bioflux. You get 6 bioflux from that. We need bioflux. I also like at the very least like bioflux. If we can like click it. We can't click this one. There you go. Oh wait, this is the data for bioflux. We're in it already. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's posted in 2 hours. I think we saw like both fruits, both Yumako and jelly nuts are 1 hour spoil times. The mash drops down to 3 minutes. The jelly drops down to 4. But then the bioflux jumps it to 2. So, at least for now, we just want to... How do I call this? We just want to go straight into making bioflux. We might not be able to like do too much with it, but that's 2 hours of having bioflux on us. And that'll be good enough for a few things. Also, then we have like nutrients from bioflux. And again, it's in the bio chamber. So each one bioflux gives you... Oh no wait, it's 5 bioflux gives you 40 nutrients. Or 5 bioflux gives you 60 nutrients. So 1 bioflux turns into 12 nutrients into the productivity module, which I should write it down. I'll write the ratio and not the gross number. Like 1 bioflux turns into 12 nutrients. Okay, based on that, that means how much? Okay, jelly nut cannot give you any type of nutrients. It's used for stacking sorters, we don't care. It's going to be used for iron bacteria, we do care. We're going to need it for rocket from jelly, which is good. Because when you look at the production of bioflux, it's far more macro than jelly. So this is a way of being able to use your remaining jelly into rocket fuel. It turns into lubricant. Processing units require lubricant. No way I'm wrong, it's electric engine units. Why do I think processing units require that? It's just plastic, right? Okay, so looking at this, only express transfer belts. It's not cool. I saw these called tungsten belts at one point, and now they're called turbo, which is cool. Fast, express, and turbo. Okay, looks like at this point you just... Okay, yeah. Electric engine units. I don't think we'll need those, like, at all. So that recipe is gonna use it for us. So, stack inserters, honestly, I can't imagine wanting to make these. I look at the hand stack size, and we can move 9 at a time. And more importantly, they allow you to stack things, which at the very least, unlocking the recipe means like our big mining drills can like output 2 on the same belt, which would be cool, though it might not actually be important. No, that'll be so important for like mining scrap in Fulgora. Imagine having like double the density in your belt. Oh, that's great. So we might want stack inserters. That might just be something we'll constantly be making. At which point, we'll just make a lot if we can. And for jelly nut, just making sure. Jelly, okay. So jelly nut only turns into jelly. And at that point, of course, bioflux is important. Lubricant we can ignore. Stack inserters is endgame. Rocket fuel and iron bacteria. And iron bacteria we're not doing right now, so at the moment we just need bioflux, and then we'll need rocket fuel, which can be made in the bio chamber. Okay, that's fine. I think at first, honestly, we might just have most things manual, because, yeah. Okay. So the jelly is like entirely bad. Of course, you can grab one one of these fruits, let them spoil, and then turn that spoilage into nutrients. That's like the worst one. Like 10G Mako into like 1 nutrient, it sounds horrible. But then that 1G Mako, actually that sounds horrible. For jelly nuts exclusively, that's what you can do. 10 jelly nuts turn to 10 spoilage, gives you 1/2 nutrient. Or you can take like, this goes to 6, so you can instead of using 10 jelly nuts, you can do like 2 jelly nuts into 12 jelly, will then give you like 1.12 nutrients, or like 0.6, this half, based on that. And then after that you can't do anything more. GG's. For Yumako, it's 10 Yumako. Turns into spoilage, gives you like 1/2 nutrient. It'll be like, so 1 Yumako turns into 3 Yumako mash, and 4 Yumako mash turns into 9 nutrients, which 4 Yumako mash into 9 nutrients means you're more than doubling it. And this is 3, so you should get more than 6 nutrients, full nutrients on 1 Yumako. That's not bad. That means 1 tree should give us like 300 nutrients. And we can kind of keep the plant for us. Okay, so like, that's cool. 1 Yumako is tripled, and then that tripled. Wait, I forgot already. Oh, it's here. 1 to 3 Yumako match, and then we can just write the ratio down and I'll see. I just want to like see, is bioflux to nutrients actually a smart thing to do? Or is it a stupid thing to do? Because if you get more nutrients from doing Yumako, we'll do that. But there is an advantage in keeping bioflux, which lasts for 2 hours versus, I think Yumako is 3 minutes. So that's a big obvious difference. You get 9 nutrients for 4 Yumako match, and you get 3. So yeah, you get 6.75 nutrients from 1 Yumako if you like mash it and process the mash. Now, so like 6.75 for 5 Yumako, that's 33.75 or around 34 nutrients. If you instead turn those same 5 Yumako, mix them with jelly, which is technically useless in nutrient production, you have your 5 Yumako turn into 15 mash. That 15 mash will then give you 6 bioflux, and those 6 bioflux should then give you 60 nutrients, 5, 6, 72, and 34 times 2 is 68. Okay, so turning it to bioflux will give you like more than double the nutrients per Yumako, and it uses less amount of jelly nut because it's 2 jelly nuts. So it's like 5 Yumako for 34. Or you can add plus 2 jelly nut, which increases the fruit from 5 to 7 to get 72 nutrients. Okay. So plant stays the same. We want Yumako. Bioflux. We want bioflux. Honestly, before I do anything else, let's make sure that these recipes don't require. Yumako does not require water. Jelly nut does not require water. And once we have the jelly and Yumako, that also does not require water, because I saw like the biochamber. Wait, which one required water? One of these required water. Oh, making more pentapod eggs required water. That's fine. I thought it was worth it, because, you know, we got the 1 pentapod egg and turn it into like more. So in my head, it was worth it. That being said, looking at the ratio, I would want to like convert and get lots of bioflux. Oh, I haven't done the math for trees. If we get 5 Yumako trees, that'll give us 60 bioflux. Okay, so we want 5 Yumako trees and we want 2. Here you are. Are our turrets still there? No. Oh, our turrets still are there. Oh, you can see its legs. Interesting. Julio, I don't want to fight you, so I don't want the turrets there. I'm going to like try and turn this off. We're kind of so close to it, I don't like it. Anyhow, 5 Jumako trees, 2 Jetty Nut trees. We'll give us some bioflux, and that's one of the next things we want. Okay, like, yeah. Oh. Yeah, getting bioflux is just getting a bio chamber, and that was getting 10 nutrients. Get 1 bioflux and we can immediately start farming iron and copper. And then craft 25, and that's when you can start doing plastic, sulfur, lubricant, and rocket fuel. Plastic, of course, is going to be required for advanced circuits, and we need more for processing units. Sadly, we cannot make those on biochambers, but we do get like, oh, 1 bioflux and Yumako mash turns into plastic bars. This is one of those cool things. We might as well buffer lots of plastic. Plastic doesn't die out. Once we're in like old novice stuff, rocket fuel doesn't die out, sulfur doesn't die out, plastic doesn't die out. Actually, now that I'm here, I want to see something. Petroleum gas. Petroleum gas gives you solid fuel. I don't think we can make solid fuel, but it's not that important because we get a cheaper recipe for rocket fuel, which is what we actually want. So that's fine. Because solid fuel is only used for rocket fuel and this, whatever this is. And then sulfur, explosives, and sulfuric acid. We don't need sulfuric acid, do we? Coal synthesis is going to be important. We don't need you. So just explosives for rockets and coal synthesis. And then of course plastic is going to be used for advanced circuits. Wait, I don't see processing units here. Oh, okay, we do need sulfuric acid. Oh, that's why. It's a lubricant, it's sulfuric acid. Okay, but that's fine. A processing unit requires only 4 plastic. It's kind of cheap, and then you only need like 50 to like make a rocket so we can leave. So the bare minimum that we need so we can like leave is tiny. And looking at agriculture, we need pentapod eggs to make agricultural science. We're going to need a fairly stable thing before we can go. But it just, 1 rocket can send 1,000 of these packs. So it'll only take a few rockets to hopefully research rocket turrets. So I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful this is going to work. It'll be great. Is this like the correct way to go? Because this is a lot of trees, but it's kind of close to these guys. This is empty. This guy, okay, this is a lot and this is a lot. But I guess I do kind of want to explore, honestly. Let's go and well, actually, no, it is fine. Wait, is it fine? I'll make it fine. We might have to like manually move stuff around, but that's fine. Oh shoot, I just saw something literally here. Oh, there you go. It's a strapper. And where are we? There's 3 nests here. So there's 4 enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like unlike biter nests, egg rafts work as you're allowed to have 1 enemy around it per nest. So this one here is a bad place to be in. Here's the jelly stem. I said we just need 2. So I'm going to go a bit crazy and grab 4, I guess. Please tell me we're not too close. Whoops, destroyed. Okay, that's 4. So we only need 10 of the other stuff. I'll do this to have space. I'll even put the stone there. But I guess we don't need these things at the moment. No, lamps always stay with us. Okay, now we have like, a lot of open space here. Okay, so that's that. Let's go ahead and find the Yumako. Are we getting fuel? Yeah, we're going fuel. Just exploring the map is going to obviously be useful, in my opinion, at the very least. Whoops. Yeah, just harvesting the trees. It's like a lot of pollution. They still have like 58 minutes left. We don't actually have to rush. Is this a cliff? Yes. Yeah, I saw it there. Oh, shoot. And this is just a big point of water. Oh, we can just drive to this. Oh, that's crazy. And this is deep water. Yeah, okay. Okay. This is so weird. Let me actually somewhat zoom in. This is kind of cool. I like this. Oh, dude, kind of hard to like see if it's like good or not. And we're here in copper area again. It's literally like foreign. It's so cool. There's an enemy on there, but we found more. How far away is it? Okay, I think it's far away enough. Okay, we don't see it from here. Here it is. Here's some jelly. Oh, there's a lot here. Yeah. I guess the further away I am from these enemies, the better. This is pretty big. I probably want to like have this be ours, so I might need to like get these and place turrets so it reduces the chance that like the natives want to like build on it. But for now, I'm going to like just harvest from like places far away, so I don't have to worry too much. I did say 10, right? That's 1. That's 1. I killed 1. Sorry. That's 4. That's 5. 6, 7, 8. We just need 2 more trees. Oh yeah. Okay. Here we are. But we could get close. But how close do we get? How close are we? Actually, first things first. Oh, it's a small one. It's a small one, and this is the baby. We don't care about you. You're weak. How about this guy? Oh, it's another small one. Oh, these are all small ones. Who cares? They're literally no threat. Okay, good. They're no threats. I love these small egg rafts. They're babies. I might as well grab wood too. Sorry. And that's all we need. 10 Yumako and 4 jelly. We should end up with like 120 bioflux. And what's going on here? Novice. Something happening in Novice. Oh well. And now we're kind of going... Oh, sorry. It saw me. I guess I outspeed it, so who cares? That's a big cliff. That's a huge cliff here. I'm just smacking into every single tree unimaginable. Well, I guess technically they are imaginable. Yeah, I want to like get this guy already. Let's like go kind of immediately north. And yeah, you. I'm going to assume that these guys are already like good for building. So I'm going to plop down. I cannot plop down. What? Cannot build on Yumako wetland. Oh shoot, what happened here? Wait, something happened here. What's the difference? Oh, this is soil. And this is water. Oh. I guess, And the trees are growing on solid land. Oh, I'm just being stupid in that case. Oh, there you go. This is probably not going to be that much. And most likely, these are going to 100% like die. Don't I have like any cheaper stuff? Jeez, that is not going to be enough, and that's basically a waste. Oh, the infinite thing happened here. That's fine, whatever. So that's kind of me taking this into consideration. How this guy's a baby. So honestly, from here, or no, you're a big one. We're not close enough to see these ones, but there's 4. I don't want to like risk it. Let me like quickly just go up, expand the map, see a bit more of the map on north, and see how it goes, how it be. Okay, it looks fairly good in the sense that like there's not that many more enemies, and there's quite the amount of land. So I've been seeing lots of people complain that they don't understand what all these colors mean, and I'm not going to tell you I understand what each color means, but it looks like real bright yellow, like this yellow, means you can plant trees there. And you zoom in and looks like this one is wetlands. Actually, wait a minute. That's natural Jumako soil. It's soil for Jumako trees. And then the thingy is Jumako wetland. It absorbs pollution, it slows down your speed, allows placement of landfill, or we can put landfill for construction if we need to. And you can have artificial Jumako soil and overgrowth Jumako soil. What's the difference? So, artificial Jumako soil must be placed over the Jumako wetland, which is what this color is. The overgrowth can be placed anywhere in a green biome. Then what's this green color? Oh, it's green marsh, which I'm going to landfill or overgrowth, and olive blubber lichen. Then what's like this one in the middle? Light green marsh. Okay, I don't think it matters too much. Though I don't quite get it. It looks like this is soil for trees, and this is like what you can expand into with like artificial soil, and then the overgrowth soil looks like you can then turn the whole thing into it, with the dark stuff being like water, looks like. And by that, I guess that means yes. Never mind, you can go through it. Never mind, I have no idea what it means. But I guess a big part is you don't have to like know what it means, or like you don't have to. Sure, it's nice to know. Where did I place my turrets? Did I even? Yes, I did place turrets here. Let me do this just so I can like remember why I have stuff. That's going to be useful. And I want this guy too. So we have one here, we have one here, and we'll probably have. We could go down here and build our base somewhere, honestly, somewhere. Let's try and not break these trees since they're here. And for now, it looks like we don't have to like grow any more trees because there's so many. Looks like that might be wrong, but you know. Let's pop down some turrets on the other one. Sorry. Okay, I did leave some stuff there. Like once they're gone, I'll start making like nutrients, and those don't need power, so we'll be good even if it's nighttime. Whoa, let me be slow here. Okay, we made it to this section. So I'll just build some stuff here too. I'm just doing this because hopefully it'll like the AI will be like, let's not build there since there's like player plays entities or structures. And if something does happen, and assuming the rafts are made by the little wrigglers and not the strafers and stompers, then this should easily take down a wriggler. If it's stompers or straffers, then who cares? It doesn't matter. It'll just die anyway. That's a lot of iron though. Okay. So we're going to be doing very quick action stuff. Ooh. Okay, we're back here. It feels like, honestly, not even that doesn't work. Sweet. Okay, back to these guys. Oh, I had this for that, but we don't need it anymore. How many efficiency modules do we have? I guess we can like... I guess we can actually keep using the same one, but... for something like this, it'll take a while. I don't want to do that, so... let me like take these. So we're going to need Jumako Mash, we're going to need Jelly Nut. We're going to want bioflux, and I guess eventually we will want nutrients from bioflux. I'll quickly go and get a water break, and then we'll have enough time to just do all this. Okay, we're back. Let's start doing this. That'll be great. So we're going to actually start. What's the minimum we need for our first stuff? 5 Jumako. Oh shoot! We just get the lightning rod already? Whoa! That's crazy. Quick interjection. Fulgora briefing. I mean, I might as well watch this because it's interesting. Fulgora, dry, barium planet, no signs of life, and dangerous lightning. Which is frequent during the night cycle? What? Dangerous lightning activity in the frequent night cycles. Solar panels are much less effective. However, you can just collect lightning with the lightning rods and store them in your accumulators. There are no natural resources found anywhere on the planet, so you need to just get scrap. What might have been oceans is now full of heavy oil that you can extract with offshore pumps. The oil ocean isn't land fillable until much later, but it can be crossed by elevated rails. Building rail support on deep parts of the ocean will require additional research. Okay. That's fine. Good. I'll have to admit though, looking at all these things, like the trains. Oh no, there is tutorial! Nice, I like playing, I like when the game will like take you away and be like, practice. These things did take a while to like learn and stuff, but it's pretty good. Okay, I have spoilage, right? I do have spoilage. So, hear me out, I guess. Nutrients from spoilage. And then I'll just grab... Oh, they're here. Okay, so... And we just want 2 jelly nuts. Where to start? Where did I drop that? Oh, this is horrible. I got it back. Okay. Okay, here's 12 jelly. You go there. And then you're like 5. Oh shoot. There's some bioflux. And we need more. So I'm going to then get... nutrient from bioflux. Oh, you need like 1 more. Okay, finally. These guys are like kinda high. Oh, we unlocked the stuff from like just having this. Okay. So I'm going to just do you as another one. You take spoilables and research. How much bioflux do we have now? I was born in an hour. Okay, an hour is not bad. Okay, we're kind of done. But actually, wait. We are getting seeds, right? Okay, this is kind of fun. It's kind of fun. We're getting bioflux like crazy. I guess we will have far more Jumaco seeds and jelly nuts because we're making more of this than anything else. I guess realistically we don't want to like have these guys like stay here. We want to like process them as fast as possible so they can like not lose that much. Okay, we had more and more bioflux. Okay. Well, that was fun. We have like 500 bioflux, so it's going to last an hour. So that's fine. These should be able to be turned into a lot of stuff. Oh. Wow, I guess we're kinda good, because it all literally just turned into spoilage. Okay, so we made too many nutrients, something to take note of. The outside this is pretty good. I'm not quite sure how we want to like do all of this. But I guess a big one is, let's build out rocket fuel. These guys already have like enough for stuff, so I will want... Okay, we have bioflux, we just need pentapod eggs, and we can actually just make this. The science already. Okay, so this is... We can literally make the science right now. We're not going to, it makes no sense. But yeah, interesting. We can literally do it right now. We just need to have everything be automatic, which means we first want power, then we want agricultural towers in their respective place, and then we just like get the plants to come here by themselves. We want to like feed them this stuff back. Oh yes. Cultivation. 1 bioflux will give you like 4 ore. That honestly sounds pretty bad, I'm not going to lie. it sounds really bad. But looking at the fact that like 1 iron bacteria will turn into 6 iron bacteria, that means that you got each biochamber giving you like iron bacteria cultivation, and I imagine the other one's going to be copper bacteria cultivation. Will give you a net of 5 copper or iron or just 5 bacteria per second, which is a default to 10 mining drills. So probably we just need 2 of these, and that's more than a jello belt. Or we can have 3, we can have 2 transfer belts, or probably just do fast transfer belts everywhere and have like a full belt of just iron and copper. So yeah, that footprint is going to be small. Only 3 biochambers and you get that. I kind of get the idea of moving. I think I see the problem. I was going to like think, couldn't you just like move bioflux around and turn it into nutrients like right next to places? But then the problem is here, they'll give you a lot of nutrients, probably more than like what realistically what you consume. Unless the answer to that is not really. Is the answer to that not really? I'm not sure. Anyhow, once we have landfill and seeds, you can start making more landfill, which doesn't really seem that interesting. And once you have that, to turn them into a stronger version requires spoilage, seeds, water, and biter eggs. I imagine it's the same for both. Yes. Basically the same recipes, just the corresponding seeds plus the corresponding artificial soil. Yeah. Can be placed on multiple stuff that's pinkish, and then this guy can only be placed on the wetland. Well, we still have like 50 minutes before we have to like do any of this again. I would say nutrients, we probably will need some. And we might as well take some of this, and we'll want some jelly to make rocket fuel. What's the recipe for you? Spoilage will give you sulfur. Lubricant is just jelly. Yeah, I just want a power source right now. That means I will take these guys away. Not needed, and we don't need filters here anymore. Wait. Yep. We will want. Sorry. We want these guys to be like connected, and it's like, yeah, read temperature, and the idea here for me is going to be like add rocket fuel. I don't think I'll need to do 2, and they share power, so it's going to be fine. But the idea is enable disable based on temperature. Sorry, temperature. Just to actually, I just need to do 1. Okay. So feel free to go crazy. Keep feeding until it's like less than 900 degrees. I'm going to assume can you also max out at 1000. So once it's getting close to like max temperature, stop, because it'll eat everything I put in it. So we don't want that. That being said, now we want some jelly so we can make rocket. We need 30 jelly, and we get 6 jelly per jelly nut. So That means we want 5 jelly nuts per rocket fuel. Alright, we want 5 jelly nuts per 2 bioflux. Or 1 tree per 20 bioflux. And we have... So we need like 25 trees if we want to like make a humongous amount of rocket fuel. The answer to that is, it would be nice, but we don't really need it. And the recipe for sulfur is spoilage, which we can make by turning bioflux into nutrients and then the nutrients die out. Once we have nutrients, honestly, I think something that's marked here is like, you want one of these guys here, so it's like, put spoilage, it'll make a nutrient, feed your biochamber, and like just revive your factory, or like the base. Okay, but we need jelly. Oh, you need water. I'll put you there instead. And you are bioflux, right? So I'll put you to bioflux. We want more biochambers too, and with bioflux, we could get a few eggs. We could make a bit amount of biochambers. Using iron plates, electronic circuits, nutrients, pentapod eggs. We have the landfill. We actually have plates in our tank. How many? Okay, we have a few. We can make a lot of biochambers. So we just need 1 egg, and we can go ahead and probably go up to like maybe even 20. That being said, we want jelly nut. This is going to be like our place. So let me like try and get trees from far away. So if we get attacked, it's like, well, not here. Oh, that's me hitting the cliff. Oh, this is like a bad place to be in. We managed to get out. So we're going to like go here again. We'll take like this side to expand a bit more of the map. Actually, I'll get this tree here. There's 2. Okay, that's 2. Looks like there's... No, that's it. Okay. I go this way a bit down, kind of uncover the map here. Just so we have an idea how the terrain looks like. This is interesting. Is this actual buildable area kind of free from everything else? Oh, I like this. Oh, never mind. This means that we should be close enough to see. Yes. It's 2 full-blown size egg grass, so no thank you. Oh, there's stone here. Can I assume any place that has stone is kind of like safe to build on? This section here looks kind of like far bigger and safer than this, but we can kind of go this way. And given the size of the biochambers and how good they are, and like iron and copper bacteria cultivation, I think we don't actually need that big base. And it'll kind of just be babying stuff for now. We might like end up like losing the agricultural towers, but that's honestly fine. Okay. We're going back up. Is that a nest? No, it's just purple and it kind of looked red from far away. Okay. This is kind of cool. You have like this purple kind of next to this green. You probably don't get that too often, I would imagine. So we got 2 trees. Okay, so that's like 400 jelly already. Those 400 will turn into 2,400 jelly. And then those 2,400 jelly. Where's the recipe for that? Here. 2,400 jelly is going to be like 80 of these craftings. Yeah, 2,400 is going to be like 80 crafts, which is going to be like 120 rocket fuel. This is 120 rocket fuel. Which is crazy. That's enough for like 2 rocket silos if we had everything else. If we had everything else. I wonder how like a stable small base is going to look like. Because honestly, as much as I like Gleba, I'm scared of dying. Like, I would really love to have like rocket turrets and like our military upgrades all the way up to like space science, which of course entails having to go through utility science. Oh wait, well that's kind of like a waste. Yes, from Gleba we can go to here. What is this? Oh wait, it has a peak of 31 medium asteroids at its peak. And Gleba to Novice, Novice to Gleba, had a peak of 27. Like 27, 21, and... Okay, so Gleba to Fulgora is going to be kind of high. But Oxide is really low, so... Honestly, if we can go to Gleba, I can't imagine we can't go to Fulgora, which is of course the next planet, and we have access to it already. And why do we have tips and tricks? What happened? Oh, spoilables and research. Okay. Agricultural science fact gives less value the more it is spoiled. Okay. That's fine. Thinking about it, I'm kind of glad that our biolabs and like Novice can kind of work in feeding space science already, because that should be able to like feed the Gleba stuff, honestly. Okay then, thank you. Also, how is it here? Oh, 31, 22, 9. Well, sorry. And this one is 31, 25, 8. And it's not that different, looks like. And you can only go to a kilo from Gleba or Fulgora, which I guess that means... interesting. If you go to Volcanis first, going to Fulgora will take a while, because you have to go through 2 sets of planets. But going to Novice should be fairly safe, and then Volcanis, of course. You have so much production, okay, if you also like build production science and utility science at Volcanis, you're good. We are losing our bioflux. We have like half an hour left, so we should really be going. I'll just get 2 more just for safety, I guess. And let's go back. Okay. We roll one pentapod egg, so we have like half an hour to like grow as many as I can. Okay. Okay, so we go here and... Okay, thank you. So we have you. So we'll want jelly. So you to jelly. Go crazy. It's going to be, we need nutrients. Nutrients giving it to you. Okay, now we're making like rocket fuel. Okay, you. We do want like bioflux, and by bioflux I mean nutrients. Actually wait, I guess we don't need that many. And you already spoiled. Okay. Okay, we're making stuff, What do we need for more biochambers? I kind of want to like make some before we're gone. Electronic circuits we have, iron plates we have in the tank. Should grab those. I should grab those. And hopefully this is going to work. No egg. No egg! No egg, there's no way. Massive, massive fail. Getting more eggs will just get harder over time. It might not even be worth it to like go in. Oh shoot. It's all dead! The spoilage is dead. I mean, the nutrients are all dead. That's interesting though. And we have no power. This is interesting, huh? Where is all the rocket fuel I have? Okay, rocket fuel is really good at doing this. Nice. It'll take a while for it to go to 500 degrees, but... Once we have enough, then we're kinda good on rocket fuel until a bit. Then we go for more biochambers. After biochambers, we might have to go back to more rocket fuel. Okay, it looks like it's daytime. So these things have power again. Yeah. Just getting as much as this is possible. How much lasting? Okay. They're kind of bad because like the bioflux itself is kind of bad. It's kind of fine because like the bioflux itself will like last a while and then all of it will turn into foliage, which will give us a bit more nutrients, which you can then kind of use again. Yeah. Dude, it's going to it's about to like die out. We're still going. Okay, we're still in like no fuel. Yeah, I know. That should help. Yeah, we're still making this rocket fuel. That's all we're doing for now. The rocket fuel has... well, it has some timing to it, I can see. Okay, we have lots of this, and that's because we got no eggs from that, and it's like, that's a shame. Cool. Oh, I should make that like a smaller number in that case. Like 600, so now these guys are just disabled. And power should be good. We should now be able to power our base, even during the nighttime. Which, how much are these? 5 kilowatts? It's not that bad, but I guess we don't need... I guess we didn't have that much. So I'll at least have the power plant be illuminated to be very obvious that we have power. Oops. Okay. We're now at 700, so... yeah. Making rocket fuel was like that thing. Also, these guys are dead already. And how are bioflux? Okay. Looking at biochambers again. I think we actually have enough chance to go and get some. Get more, make more. Because these have 20 minutes before they like die out, so yes. I think that's fine, honestly. Oh shoot. Oh, the jelly that was there is foil. Ha! That's funny, and it stays in the input spot. Okay, this is good. We'll have a small buffer of like rocket fuel, and based on this, even though it's kind of cool, I'm actually just going to have it just be 1. Because these should share temperatures, they're basically the same temperature. Basically, I'm saying it 100%, but you know. Cool, this is our last jelly. We only have a few seconds left. It's going to spoil again. Actually, no. I'll say no to that. Actually, no, wait, yeah, never mind. We're good, we're good. I was going to say, like, I don't want to, like, waste all my, like, stuff. But no, that's good, like... Okay, you're now done entirely. Good. Yeah. Now we just, like, have to do this. And I guess we're kind of like done here, and we get this 8, and that's going to like die out. And yeah, this is all the rocket fuel that we made from all of this. I'll get you back. I'll get you back. I'll get the nutrients because they will 100% die out before then. Yeah, 16 seconds. There's nothing we can do. It's going to turn into spoilage. I don't know. I'm entirely fine with it's turning into spoilage. Maybe it's because I've seen so many people complain about this. Yeah, I'm like, okay, it's a thing that's going to happen. But it's not the end of the world. And like now, like all the like we have rocket fuel now. We have a power source. We have a power plant. It's not uranium, of course. But this rocket fuel just won't die out. You know, it won't spoil. So that's good. And we just have power. We have power. And these guys are light. Yeah, it's nighttime and we have power. It's nighttime and we have power. It's just that crazy. It's just that simple. I guess we want to like put these there eventually, so it's kind of cool. But yeah, and the temperature is slowly dropping. Like these are pretty good. Like you can do a lot with a single nuclear reactor when you don't have to like make multiple types of science packs and then research the science packs. So you should need that far less power, especially considering the biochambers are powered by nutrients instead. So yeah. Honestly, I'm going to go ahead and like add some of these. Not as much as I would, but just a bit, I guess. Just so we can like see. You know, it's going to be nice to just be able to see even during the nighttime. It's going to be a big difference. But yeah, we have power. It's not going to last forever. But our current consumption, $80 kilowatts, because yeah, like right now, okay, the drills are doing nothing, and we're just powering the drain, and the drain is simply 80 kilowatts. One rocket fuel is 100 megajoules, the heating tower efficiency bonus. So one rocket fuel, with just the drain, of course, should last a long time, probably almost an hour. Because it's basically 250,000 kilojoules thanks to the bonus, and then divided by, well, it's not dropping. Oh, because the lights are drying out. Okay, the lamps for doing stuff. We can kind of add the 45 to whatever's going on right now. So 35, 45, 80 kilowatts. Yeah, like 3,000 seconds. So that's, you know, for just the drain, it should last a long time. And now we can kind of just start building stuff. Are you... Okay, we have 25 minutes to like build biochambers. And building biochambers means building pentapod eggs. We want to make pentapod eggs, and then we'll want to make biochambers. It's 20 seconds, so you might as well have 2. And then we'll have more, and that should make things easier, honestly. But yes, we need at the very least 1 egg. We just need 1, dude, to make multiple biochambers, set everything up, and then build something that works all the way up to needing more pentapod eggs, and then we can like incorporate that into the base and just start making agricultural science. Actually, we might want to somewhat delay the science and build a rocket silo first. Or we can just... Can we ask Novice to give us all the materials for a rocket silo? Nah, you're not even in the logistic network. I don't want to feel... Whoa. Cool. It'd be nice to like not have it send like a tiny bit at a time. Dude, just send a lot. Like for reals, just send a lot, dude. To be fair, I was maintaining production and I entirely forgot that like I should have done this. And well, obviously we don't have to. Are you going to like not work? Nothing's happening. Is it that one maybe? It's not that one. Is it that one? It's not that one. Is it that one? It's not that one. Then where's all of it going to? Oh, there, finally, there's a big delay. But now Star Harvester can just keep making more of its own things. We have carbonic, of course. We have oxide, of course. And we're throwing away iron. Well, we still have 20 minutes to go ahead and try and get a pentapod egg. And that's exactly what we're going to try and do. For this one guy, he hasn't changed. So we got this, right? I might as well ask for like ammunition. Right? Or is that a stupid idea? Unfulfilled requests. Space Gate. I would laugh at saying this is funny. Except that it isn't. Actually, wait a minute. I saw that carving and I'm like, that's a problem. It's not. It's not a problem. Oh shoot. Oh, that's probably what happened. Sure. Nice, and just like that we have firearm. So all this carving, each one of these is equivalent to, well, not whatever. Each of these is one rocket fuel, so I might as well not actually like throw them away. Okay. And Space Gate will only send us firearm magazines once we have enough on the belt. So we'll only get X's. So in my opinion, that's fine. Is that all of it? It is. So that's fine. This is a lot of future explosives. Oh shoot. Are we done with like cleaning it out? We're not done with cleaning it out. Bye-bye. Okay, never mind. We are throwing away asteroids. Okay. I was going to say like, wow, we're not throwing anything away. Nah, we are. Thank you. That's a lot of carving. We wanted that. And we have, yeah, I just like this. That we have like lights in the first place. We don't really need this for our solar panels. But honestly, I'll do it anyway. It just looks nice, okay? I just think it looks nice, so it's worth it. Okay. That being said, time to start actually doing things here. Eventually we'll have to like do firearm magazines and that could be a problem. Okay. You have to play somewhat smart. Somewhat, but not that much. We will need to like make repair packs eventually, because if not, our turrets are going to die out. But we don't need to like fight these guys for that, so that's fine, I guess. Come, dude. I just need to get an egg in the next 16 minutes. And the answer, we got it! We got the egg. Let me not be too stupid though and like still repair these guys. Okay. We got one egg. And okay, we'll need some nutrients. Okay, you're the one with the most like previous ones. That should like work. And oh shoot, wait. You actually like need like lots of it for it. Okay. There's like 3. Because you don't require anything. You just like work on nutrients and on like the eggs. Okay, we're getting like stuff here. Yeah, nice. There's like bio chambers. Okay, that's like 8. Cool, we are getting more biochambers, so honestly, just in case, I'm going to just have this guy, which has to be fed with an initial one. Well, this is what you basically need. Okay, that's 10. That's 13. 15 biochambers. Plus the 6 we have right now. That's 15. Oh, and the productivity bonus means we can have like 22 biochambers. Which honestly, that would probably be enough to start planning how everything's going to work out. Lay it down. Make agricultural towers, and hopefully. But before we do that, we might have to do like bacteria cultivation first, which should be fine because hopefully we can like just harvest small amounts of. Actually, I was going to say small amounts of like stuff, but you need bioflux anyway. So nah. Actually, in that case, we probably could just start doing like bring in Jumako, bring in bioflux, and see how everything works out by making just the how do you call it again? Making bioflux, making iron, and making copper. Anyhow, we have 11 minutes left. We have 7 minutes left. Okay, you are the one with the most, so I'll temporarily... We can go to Volcanist now. Yeah, let's just make some nutrients from this guy. You have no spoilage, because that probably doesn't quite matter. We can now have you give us like good stuff, hopefully. Okay. We are going to need biochambers, needs nutrients too, but they're really small. Or like a small amount relative to what we're making. We still have like this 110 minutes, so I want to say we're good. So let's try and like max out just how much things we can like do here. Okay, these guys are now like fairly good. Oh wait, I'm being stupid. This is something we want. Okay, we're making now lots of like this. Like 22 and plus 50% productivity is going to be like 30 biochambers. Yeah. This is obviously like super strange. I kind of like we're making so much spoilage, because that just kind of feeds into making more good nutrients down here. Honestly, like, yeah, just stop consuming yourself too much. Whoops. Because these are 14 seconds, this takes 15 seconds, and these have a crafting speed of 2. So we should be able to like keep doing this for a while. Okay, you just need 1 pentapod egg and you're kind of set. Let's see. I'm glad, as long as we like do everything smart, you'll just never have to worry about getting these again. Of course, that's not really how this works. Okay, we have like 40 eggs. We have 40 eggs, which is like 60 biochambers. Like fine, I guess I'll do a bit more, honestly. Is that all the bioflux? That's all the bioflux. Well. Oh well. I'm just gonna like do that. Thank you. I guess I'm gonna put you back. I kinda like this one. I'll put... Oh shoot. We're kinda done there. This way you have like more good nutrients. Okay. I will need my plank. Oh, landfill. Yeah. And you no longer have any of this? This of course takes a while, I'm not going to like lie about that. But it's working, and so we have to know, okay, these guys will turn into like big, premature like baddies. Oops. Oh wait, we do have some bioflux. No, it's probably not enough for the recipe. Yeah, we need 5 to get the recipe, and we have 4, so it's like, oh wow, 15 biochambers, dude. Oh yeah, you still have like some eggs over there. I guess I'll do only like a bit, so we don't like end up spoiling too much. Oh, sorry, wrong one. There we go, 11. We're at 2 and 2. Yeah, we're kind of micro doing stuff here. Where's my tank? Okay. A biochamber is 20 iron plates. I guess I didn't consider it, like, we did not have that many, like, guys. Yeah, that goes to 14. Oh yeah, wow. 2 stacks of biochambers is already pretty good. After this, we want to like make a little iron and copper thing. We'll have it be like, yeah, we should do that. We probably do need that. This is kind of slow, but then again, by having it be in 1, we cannot guarantee that we get all the bonus production. A minute left, which is fine. Can we just make 4 more? Honestly, why don't I just like make a lot? Do these guys even have? Oh nice. Okay, I'm probably like being stupid about this in that scenario. Never mind, there's ore electronic circuits gone. Here, and here, and whoa, that's one gives us 2. And no more electronic circuits. And 55 biochambers. From 1 to 4 and from 4 to 55 plus, which is 59, almost 60. Almost 3 whole stacks of biochambers. I would imagine that in fact should be enough for us to like how do you call it? Grow again. This time. Well, I'm looking at the iron ore. I do have electric furnaces, to be fair. And I guess we could make rocket fuel if needed and just make electric furnaces instead. We do have 14 remaining of these guys, so in 6 minutes it'll be interesting to like fight them basically. I only fight one of them. Bye bye, no longer a threat. 800 degrees, huh? And we still have all of these guys. Okay. And we can jumpstart nutrient production, and these guys already have theirs. Yeah, forgot about the carving. And ammo is coming in super slowly. But we have some. It'll be 5 minutes for our encounter against how do you call it again? It's going to be a big premature. Maybe this guy. He'll have like -5 health, but he'll only exist for 50 seconds. Yeah. Is it me, or does this guy has like wings on the back? Wings? Wait, they all have wings. This guy lost his wings, and this guy lost his too. Oh, with egg raft. We're at 22% evolution. We're getting close to having to deal with medium of them. I'm not sure at that point if we'll be even able to do anything about stuff. I guess what I don't like is, if we're here, this guy will send, these guys will send attacks. And then from here, you'll send an attack, assuming, I'm not sure how big it'll be. But we're looking at this, we've done quite a bit. So honestly, if we go real slow, we'll never have an attack. Sure, it'll technically suck. And nothing says we can't do burst processing of like, do a lot, pollute a lot. Or I want to be pollution, as in it's spores. Each. How would you call it? How would you call that in essence? In that case. We're just, oh, we have even more carbureting. I thought we were kind of done. Okay. So that's 500 each. So that's 3,000 carbon that we just like got from space. That does mean we can just do that again. So that's good. Carbon logistic network. That's just ammo. Space Gate 1. Yeah. Request for construction. It says 0 inserters. I'm pretty certain we don't need anything because I threw away the ghost. You know, the ghost was thrown away. Okay. Something to note is I did throw away all my electronic circuits. But we still have this, so we can make 10 towers. We can make 10 towers. We don't need 10 towers. So looks like we'll make the towers. We have some transport belts. We can probably like have the fruit come to us somewhat fast. I'll get a water break and then we'll see if we can like actually start building some form of base. We have power so our inserters work. So we'll see how we can like do everything, honestly. I actually entirely forgot about this. If we didn't have shields, we would have probably be dead. How are you doing, buddy? Wait, how are you regaining health? I thought you were supposed to lose health. Okay, no, we are losing power. This guy would eventually beat us. I wonder how we got attacked. I'm like 100% forgot that you were like being attacked by this guy. Do we have like feel? It's like, oh, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Interesting, huh? And over there is just a strafe. Yeah, strafer. Okay. Okay, we're back here though. $243,000. Once these are done, then this is just going to be like a nice place to build on. Highland Rock. Okay. There's something here though. Is that not also like what this is? Light Dead Skins March. Okay, because it's just cauliflower mold. Orange crust lichen. Turquoise bark. Yumako wetland. The foundation can be placed on lava, oil, ocean, and most water. Why is it most water? Does it just not work on Akito? You need tungsten plates, carbon fiber, lithium plates, and fluoroketone. Ketone? Something like that. Oh, efficiency modules too are now unlocked. True. Okay. These guys take less. Well, I say that I immediately see quality module being expensive. Are laser turrets something you would want to make? 1 megajoule per second, basically, consumption. No way, it's laser damage. Aren't these guys resistant to lasers? They are resistant to laser. Yeah, that's kind of stupid. And these guys are just straight up immune to laser. 20% for electric, explosion 60, physical is 50. I wanted to say I miss behemoths, but they're still strong though at 90 physical damage. These guys could like also like finish you, honestly. To be fair, like these guys heal 60 and at physical 8, the 90 drops to like 82. Then it drops like 30% that, which is like a bit less than 60. Actually, we might actually like survive a behemoth attack for a few minutes. Is it minutes or seconds? All of 6 of these working are like, it's like basically 1.5 megawatts, which is, yeah, we can survive for like a minute. Yeah. Honestly, we just had to like start building this, and I don't have any minimum idea of what to do. And I think more than like an idea of what to do, it's like an idea of where to bring stuff in. Let's just build it down here. Where are we even going to have our rocket silo? We might need a lot of space, honestly. More space than I thought we would. What if we just run away from Gleba? Wait, I'm just like going through most of this so we have like space to build on. It's probably not the most interesting thing to do, but it's like, it's still useful, and basically necessary. Okay. I'm just clearing. Oh wait, these are trees, so we can remove them. Oh, there's stone here, so we don't necessarily want to build on the stone. Even that's fine. You know, why limit ourselves to like this section when we have all of this here? I'll think about that, honestly. An idea that like all the attacks are going to like destroy our farming setups, and then you just have to like wait a bit, go back and like set it up. Means it's pretty good for manual stuff, honestly. Okay, there's basically not that many trees anymore, so time to start theory crafting, basically how to do all this. Honestly, we just want to start with production of iron and copper so we can start building our factory, our base. So okay, we will want some jelly to hopefully get iron bacteria. That should mean if you want the same thing here. Okay. I'm looking at this. 3 Jumaco mash means 1 Jumaco processed through the biochamber. And this iron bacteria means 1 jelly not processed through the biochamber. We don't have to do this, and we could actually just... Oh look, it tells you the total raw. 1.5 jelly nuts and 1.5 Jumaco. Unless, of course, you use the biochamber, which drops it to 1. This means that on average, harvesting one. Wait, no, it's a lot more. Sorry. No, wait, did I went up? Harvesting 1 tree or 1 plant. That's how we're going to call them, trees or plants. Or just one harvest gives you 50, which is 500% in a biochamber, which is therefore like 5 bacteria. Now, seeing that much, we don't have to even use a biochamber, because this will also work in a normal like assembly machine. So that way we can always like, once we get like a fresh harvest of like these guys, yeah, this is going to take a while, honestly. The biochambers are this big. We can... Good. I can do this to feed it nutrients and the like. I'm glad. Okay, that works. I was wondering if I was going to have to like upgrade to like fast underground belts. The answer is no. It's only inserter, so that means we'll still just need to have power anyway. So the power plant is built, so that's fine. We're not around swampy stuff, so we shouldn't worry about like unless getting close to us. From that perspective, do we want a radar? I don't think so. I'm looking at all of this. This looks like real good land to build on. You see this section here, and then we have all of this. I'll say it's fine. We can probably have this be like our food processing, which will then probably have like our ore. But then we can just belt our ore all the way like to this space if we need more space. And let's have like 2 different sections. Just because of the space. Just because of the space. I also don't know how often these guys expand and make new nests. But this guy's just there. After speed modules and do all these. Huh? Call site processing is a planet discovery on Volcanus. Call site processing. Call site can give you steam at 500 degrees Celsius. You can turn steam into water. And you can turn coal and call site insets sulfuric acid into heavy oil. And then heavy oil can be crafted into other stuff. Talk about scary music though. Oh, captivity, huh? Sometimes naturally go carving nanotubes, which can be spun into fiber and woven into an extremely strong cloth. Carving in Jumacumash can give you this carving fiber. I'm fine by that. It's going to be interesting making rockets in this place. It cannot feel so far away. But yeah, like, back to here. I don't really have like an idea of how to build any of this. But we have the space, we have the biochambers. We're going to want bioflux too. Let's see. We can have these guys next to these guys bootstrapping that. But we also want, therefore, bioflux. It takes 6 seconds to make 6 bioflux. Yumako can be processed. I think something we want to do is we harvest the Yumako, we harvest the jelly nuts, and we process the fruit and immediately put it in what do you call it again? A biochamber to make bioflux. I need to like draw this out most likely. So we have like fruit, process it, and then turn it into bioflux. Bioflux, of course, will be needed for like plastic, sulfur, and rocket fuel. Sulfur for sulfuric acid for the processing units. Plastic for the advanced circuits and the low-density structures. And then bioflux itself for like iron and copper, which will also go into making electronic circuits and the like. Okay. It's effectively fine, no real problem there. It's just like, well... Yeah, I can't quite wrap my head around the idea, or more like, I don't have an idea in the first place. I don't have an idea in the first place, so I have to like see how I can even like do all of these things. Anywhere that needs nutrients, we can probably route spoilage. I have an assembly machine. No, that makes no sense. Realistically speaking, we would want... Yeah, I guess we do. We could just have... Okay. We're out of spores already, right? Yeah, we're basically out of spores. So, we shouldn't worry too much about the spores. I wonder if we get like... Oh, it's not a thing here. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Oh. It's 5 minutes for you. It's 5 minutes for you too. Okay. It's 5... I guess you can start there. Like something. Anything we can like lash on to. It's 5 minutes for one tree, which is 50 fruit. We don't need all of it to be like rocket fuel. And once we have bacteria, we want to like make iron, we want to make copper, which uses some bioflux, and we can also have bioflux be used for things like rocket fuel and the like. Certainly strange. I cannot see the stuff. So it takes 4 seconds. So if we had like one biochamber each, that's going to be... How do you call it again? We can get 6 bioflux per second. And then we'll consume 0.25. So one of each of these bio chambers is going to be like half. So yeah, we'll need 4 bio chambers. So one bio chamber is doing like bioflux. Can feed 2 of each. And that's technically too much. Just because looking at it, it turns into a... How do we call this again? Okay, no, I guess we could just have 2 of these. Is that going to be enough? It's not going to matter too much in the end. At least I would imagine, you know? You can kind of start going from there. Iron bacteria and bioflux. Iron bacteria and bioflux. Yep, I have no idea what to do whatsoever. Wow. So each of these is like 1.25. That's not that much. Huge. I guess we should just try and like make... I guess we might as well try and go big. 1 biochamber doing bioflux. And each of these consume 0.25 each. No idea. I'm just not going to be able to have it be as organized as I want it to be. But okay, what? We want you... Okay. Oh, I entirely forgot about the crafting speed of steel. Oops, entirely forgot. So you'll want... Does it take into account the fact that it has like what it's doing? It should, right? Because it's saying it's 3 a second, which is 2.5 net 3 a second. When you look at it, that's 6 bacteria and 2. Yes, okay. Yeah, so you got 2.5. So each of these is for 5 mining drills. So this will be like 5 iron ore a second. Including nutrients. We'll need that bacteria. I'm thinking of having the bacteria come from... I guess we can just have it come from its own thing. So we'll have one circuit networked, so that if it detects I guess we would need a like decider combinator for like that. Or actually not even necessarily. Like give it inputs, like feed it input. Yeah, like let it get nutrients. This is jelly, and then this is bioflux. The iron bacteria. Okay, let's just start building. So that's going to be bacteria, so it'll be something like this. You know, once it makes bacteria, it'll put it down, and then it can grab more before like throwing it away. And you probably do want to like circuit network it, so like it only ever has like 1 iron bacteria on it. Okay. Then we'll need a way to get nutrients. The iron bacteria is being done by itself. Jelly will be interesting. It's interesting because this is the jelly and this is the Yumako. But I'm just trying to like build ideas at the moment. These things are going to have foliage. Oh, we don't have to even like direct the jelly to it. We can have one just for like, hey, if it needs to. Like it's really jelly. We can have this jump start, and we can just have jelly go through this. Yeah. Because you just take jelly, and there's spoilage. Oh, you can also give us seeds. That's a problem. We have to like deal with the seeds in a different way too. Oh well. Honestly, we could literally have built a heating tower. Heating tower, right? A heating tower just so it can burn away its jelly nut. Like, for reals. Like, who cares at that point? Well, I just see what happens. So, we feed it jelly. We feed it a jelly nut. If we attack it, we need jelly. Well, we don't need you. And that gives you your bacteria. You only require this and nutrients. All of these require nutrients, so that's fine. That's going to be like a simple-ish thing to do. We have lanes on the belts. Feed it jelly once we need it, and then you'll get jelly here. And keep doing that. Keep feeding it jelly. Do we want to like keep feeding jelly? This other combinations will be better so we don't just waste too much, but like that's going to be fine anyway. Jelly nut, jelly, jelly, and iron bacteria. Geesh, this is crazy. But yeah. We don't have to worry about like this jelly spoiling because you will consume all of it to like give us bacteria because you will only run once that happens. We got the module. We're going to get quality. This one's like 40 minutes. Hour and a half to like get the next modules done. We didn't check Volcanus, right? Volcanus has... Oh shoot. Volcanus has a lot of like materials. Nice to Volcanus, and then Volcanus to Gleba. What is this? Medium metallic asteroids. They're gonna like max out at 24. 24 is not bad, and this guy. Carbonic asteroid chunks, it's kinda high, and then medium. These are medium asteroids here. Medium. So these are almost the same. They're gonna like replace each other. Yeah, this is kind of like a strange thing. I'm going to love. Medium oxide asteroid. Anyhow, that's just all of these things. Now I'm interested. We're nowhere close to this. Like, we're actually nowhere close to this, but... What do we need for, like, Akita? We are going to need to go to Volcanus, of course. Foundry, Big Mine Drill, Tungsten, and Metallurgic Science Pack. Asteroid reprocessing. Reprocess the impurities in asteroids to get a more suitable balance of resources? What? You can turn chunks into other chunks? What? Well, that's interesting. This should basically mean you'll always have, like, all the chunks you need. Cool. Hmm. asteroid reprocessing, and you also have like advanced asteroid processing, which is like more thruster fuel. Which honestly is something we don't want because it'll make us go fast. Don't, please, don't do that. Get calcite from ice. Get sulfur from carbon. You can get copper from like the metallics. And Gleba also goes into asteroid productivity, which is just getting more. Of course, that's cool. And it looks like for Fulgora, for Fulgora, you only really get like the holmium processing to make the science pack. Once you're here, a lithium processing into the cryogenic plant and straight into the science pack, which is when you start getting everything else. Rocket part productivity. These can go infinite if I'm correct. Anyhow, back to building our non-existent base. Jelly is fed here, it gives you jelly, jelly gives you here, it'll give you bacteria as long as we don't have bacteria, so we don't waste all of it here, we can make bioflux eventually. Once that happens, we'll feed you bioflux to feed you the bacteria, which is already here. And we get iron. Okay, we get iron. We need you to have like Jumaco match and jelly. So it only has to be like 5. Like 6 seconds for 6. So we don't have to have one belt for like dedicated thing. I'm just looking at the idea. You could do something like this. Like this guy feeds both, and then this guy feeds both of it. That'd be like a way of doing it, honestly. Would it even work though? Because this takes bioflux, you might as well like have copper redone too. Yeah. I just don't really have like any idea of like how to do this, basically. And doing like that is simply a matter of like the jelly having a short spoil time is something that we don't really want to like. Honestly, if you don't have to deal with it, I don't want to. But yeah, I'm not quite getting this, which is a shame. I know I can tell you I don't like constant signs flashing in my face. Okay, like, let's copy that. Cool. But yeah, I honestly don't idea what to do. Hello, stakeholders. What if we do something like... Hmm, do we want the whole belt thing to like loop on itself? Or do we just like assume okay, it's going to like disappear? Because yeah, it's we can have these, and then it's like that way we can have the same one belt have both things, and that's all you'll need for the bioflux. And then you just like extract the bioflux somewhere else. Hmm. Yeah, this is like obviously a problem. Each. Well, it looks bad basically, but doing anything to like not see. I mean, still just throw stuff away. Honestly crazy, but... Oh yeah, yeah. Since it kinda existed, it's always just been consuming and producing power. It's kinda cool in a sense, but at the same time it's like, we... It's still fine, it's like free ammo. Free ammo, basically. Basically. Wow, after all this time, the 800 degrees dropped to like 799, so... I think the thing is, I won't be able to like, or at least it's probably a good idea not to like map out the entire thing. Which I guess I want to try, but like, it's probably a good idea not to, honestly. Plastics, sulfurs, bioflux. As it goes. Good enough processing. And your micro to seeds and your micro match. Just make it like a permanent thing, dude. You're going okay. That's a long way. We're not going to actually have enough belts for that. So never mind there. Still, I need belts for like all of this stuff. Point 6. 12 jelly 6. One jelly and 6. Five to 4 for bioflux. Oh yeah, I just like dropped it down. Five and 4, and that's like what do we do with all the jelly though? All the jelly nuts? I guess we could start slowly building a huge amount of lubricant. Dude, this is crazy, and I think it's like, I'm surprised it's getting me this much time to do anything whatsoever. I'm just looking at the plants and I'm like, I don't know what to do. I think when I see this guy, the problem is we're going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, and spoilage. It's 5 things. Do we want to hold on to like Jumaka, or do we want to like immediately convert all of it? Or like just burn the whole thing? That sounds like a bad thing. And honestly, given like how fast trees could grow, it probably shouldn't really happen anything at all. Yeah. But then before we can like do anything, we have to like set everything up. That means assemblers. So we have lotus spoilage. That goes to you. Once that happens, each. Yeah, well, I'm just so confused with this. What can you even do? I really just... We've been standing here for so long, it's like... Honestly, I have no idea what to do. Just the background rain, listening to like the cargo pads landing. Yeah, that. Like a firearm magazine. That'd be so big. Oh my gosh, dude. This is horrible. It is... I imagine this is something along the lines of how a writer's block feels, and it's like, I need to write, but I cannot write. It's honestly no fun. I think the thing is, the reality is that everything has 2 outputs thanks to spoilage, and a +1 input thanks to nutrients. So this guy actually has 2 inputs, Yumako and the nutrients, and it has 3 outputs. The seeds, the mash, and the spoilage. I don't think it'll be a good idea to have like a universal nutrient belt, because we probably will need to consume more than 15 nutrients a second anyway, eventually. So that's not the way to go. And bioflux will probably like help you do that anyway. So you need to make bioflux, and then the bioflux has to like be spread to different sections, turn into nutrients, to then have those sections run freely. But then we need to have spoilage at the nutrients too. Now, this is crazy. This is going to take a lot of time to think through. But yeah, I think it's just needing that many inputs and outputs. That's like probably what's getting to me, honestly. Yeah, you'll need so many like inserters and the like. It's crazy. Oh my gosh, dude, this is actually horrible. I don't quite even know how to like build these things. How to connect them to. You don't help! Why are you doing this to me? Jesus, it's crazy. Doing everything but actually progressing. Nutrients from spoilage. You amalgamate into bioflux, jelly into bioflux. And now you have just your bioflux going through. Now that you have your bioflux going through, you'll also want this guy to give you copper bacteria if you need it. And you want this one to give you iron bacteria if you need it. Might as well start small, see how this works out, and go from there. Now once that happens, right, you want to just keep processing it further down the line. And you don't just move this guy to like here, for example. This should just work for now, honestly. Okay. Mako, jelly nut. You only say Kelly, and then you also say like the bioflux. So something like bioflux in the middle. These guys probably want to like get one closer, so that you can like actually do that. You kind of don't matter in that scenario. I guess we don't quite need it like that. Okay, but thanks. Looks like this is basically the idea. This is also going to have spoilage. Something like this. You don't want you there, and you want something like this. Just feed it there, and then these guys can take from it. I'll take from this guy. Oh. How did you make these cats again? I'm actually going to make long-handed inserters. You know, I've been saying if people just haven't been adapting, and maybe I just have to adapt. One, two, three. Is it output or input? How for you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But they're on the side, ready. And then you can probably have nutrients this way and like spoilage the other way. This is like so bad. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. I have like no idea what I'm doing at all. No point in getting the fruit if they're going to spoil. Look at the bio chambers. Crazy. Honestly, crazy stuff. Oh, geez. The most I've done so far and dot. Oh, dude. We're back to here. Maybe I should just like build it like that. Yeesh, dude. I wonder why I can't like figure this out. You want to go jelly on bioflux? Stop! Oh, wait a minute. It's like does have only for one thing when the items hold. So long as we go here and enable disable. If I do something like iron ore, yes, it'll read it. Similarly, if I do enable disable, you hold and feed you, you'll read everything if it needed to be. I think that's all I have to do. I think that's all I have to do. I think that somehow cleared my head. I'm not sure why. Okay. Bio chamber. You want your Marco and you want jelly. You want nutrients as well. And you'll need spoilage to come out of some places every so often. Not quite matter. Okay, so we're here. So, you. I'm just going to have filters just so I can like visualize what's what. Just have an idea. We don't actually need filters. This is just me helping myself. Huge. Let me very quickly like grab this so you can stop. One for nutrient from 100 micromash and one for jelly. And then of course we'll have one for spoilage. And we'll have one for bioflux. This should just work. This should just work. Okay. This should just work. No. Now with this, we'll have bioflux. That has to be like sent to multiple different places. This is obviously going to be a problem. Because now I don't know just how much I want. But if you assume one tree, it's every 5 minutes, it's 10 fruit a second. 10 fruit a second, then it's like 60 a minute. I don't quite actually know. Okay. And to an extent, who cares? Who matters? Do I have this? Do I have this bioflux? And from it, we can just feed it into other stuff. You know, this might not be the best place to put it in, but this is basically why it'll be. We need so many belts for this. But that'll work. Then you have bioflux, and you want the bioflux to go back to multiple things. Honestly, geez. This is like 2 of these. I guess honestly we can have it be like a times 5 type deal? 5? Can we even have 5 of these? 25 mash a second. 25 mash. Okay, assume 25 mash a second. And that's going to be like 8 root a second, and there's like no way we even get that far. So, okay. Honestly, obviously we have like the bio chamber. Oh wait. I didn't want you. I mean, of course, we just want the nutrients to like keep feeding it. I want you to instead be nutrients from bioflux and take some. Are we going to like do this? Nutrient from bioflux, and we have bioflux right here. Oh. Quality modules. Let's see. Oh, that's horrible. I get what they mean. Let me save this game. Let's load something like that happened. Why are these times so strange? I don't know. But let's go to this one, for example, very quickly. Drop it down, and it's done. I want this guy, it's done. I want this guy, and it's done. I want this, and it's done. Now that we have quality modules, you have to like click it, and then click again. What? That's what? Yes, I can see normal. I'm okay with that. Just go with it. Like if I wanted something else, I would click rare and then click it, and I want it to be rare. Why do I have to like change it, then select it, and then do that? It's like, come on, dude. What? And it's right there, like, it's literally right there. Shame. Literally right there. So, looking at this, the only problem I have with like having this guy here is this guy might just like eat all your nutrients, for example. So in my head I'm like thinking about it's like, well, he'll just eat everything we have. Which is like not really that good. Oof. In that case, how can we just make sure that that doesn't always happen? And I do kind of want to like belt nutrients and spoilage around everywhere, honestly. Oh. Yeah. And that's going to be more of this. I think I'm not quite there yet, but the idea is we're probably going to be, we'll want that to be the very last thing we do. I think that's it. At least I think so. So we do this and we can feed it and it'll make us bioflux. And if needed, we can expand this. So let's leave this by itself alone. Okay, we now have bioflux and we have all these things. Now that we have the bioflux, actually let me guess, it's new. So the bioflux, nutrients of course we want. We do want this, and okay, so we want to do everything with bioflux basically. So for now we just need nutrients to keep everything running, and iron and copper so we can build more stuff. Eventually we'll want other things, but this is fine for now, at least I can think of. Okay. Okay, the other thing will now be something like this. Something like this guy. Actually, before we go to that point, let me like go like something like here instead. Processing Yumako. Yumako comes from the left, and Jelly Nut comes from the right. So, sure, it's going to be like crazy, but you have your nutrients here too. You have your Yumako. Whoops. Oh, come on, dude. Ugh, why are you doing what? That is honestly so stupid. Like, honestly, for reals, dude? We have all of these guys. The logistics system is there. We don't quite need you. And once we're there, though, it's this guy. Because you're going to be able to like go up to like have 5 bots following you. Then you have 10, 20, and 30. And so you might as well just get these anyway. And then you get like infinite science, which is... Wait, infinite science is 25 each time? Is it that far bigger than before? I thought before it was like 10 per infinite level of science. Now it's 25. Wait, 20 for this one? 5, 10... This one pushes you to 20. We'll be at 30 here. This one pushes you to 50, and you need 2 infinite levels to get 100. I want to say that is crazy. Now, after all of that is done, you might as well just do the logistic network. It doesn't like affect logistic embargo, right? Finish research with space science packs for the base game, or any planetary science pack for Space Age without building any active buffer of requester chests. Yumako. So it just gets nutrients in Yumako. I can then feed seeds, mash, or Yumako seeds. So from that perspective, it's... I guess I would want to be somewhat funny and have the seeds go like, dude, oh come on, dude, for reals? Ah, dude, why? I should have not like research quality modules. That sucks, dude. It's not even like end changing, and it's already simple, and it's like just double click it every single time. But it worked before, so why change it? Like honestly, all you have to do is just be like, hey, you're going to work with like, come on. Like, just showing you this is all you had to do. It feels like there is no need to do this at all. I don't know, dude. Like, if you wanted to like go higher quality, you would like obviously just click it and go there. I don't know, dude. Just minor annoyances, I guess. And then from here, the same thing. You'll have spoilage. Or potential spoilage. And then you'll have like your macro mash. This is certainly a thing. I'm not really sure where like this guy would be, but oh, we can't split her here because this guy's here. And then this guy would want to like have well, there's your macro mash. Geej. You know, I think the problem people have with Gleba isn't the spoilage mechanic. It's the having to feed nutrients to everything. This is literally just a burner inserter phase that multiple like mod packs or just mods would do. So you have to like be pushing coal absolutely everywhere to like have power. But now you have to like have your nutrients, which is the coal, but you still need power. And it's like, hello? That is something. Like, once this is all done, it's like, whatever. Well, once it's all done, it's like, whatever. But I think what people just don't like is... Sorry. It's a burner inserter phase. And mandatory. Like, I normally skip that. By just... moving lots of coal and not having to insert the coal. I just move it myself. Your inventory is large enough to do so at the start of Factorio. So I don't need to like deal with the burner insertion phase. And even though we did so at the start of this playthrough, because well, you don't have electric mine drills like research now when you start a game. But no burner inserters were used, and you can just move so much coal and items. So at the start of the game, I didn't care. But yeah, we're just being forced to do burner inserters. And I was like, oh, okay. Also, for all my other stuff, I can build complex stuff, or I guess not necessarily complex, but multi-step, which I guess is complex, but you get it, hopefully. A big part of all these things, one, it's Dylan's flow, that's gonna be me, and two, I could work backwards from my goal. I want this much science. I want this much of this type of science pack. And I can work how much of each ingredient I need and how much each of those ingredients will need. I could go all the way down to the bottom and like just have it. Well, I'm not even sure if that's something you'd be able to do with this. I don't know, dude. I'm not gaining much of anything by staying here. So let's just try and have this to work out, and we'll kind of work from there, because I have no idea what I'm doing. And even though I have this at first, we're not actually going to be doing too much. So we can simulate, we can have these simulate like going to an agricultural tower. You know, you can just have it like simulate that that's what's happening. And see, and now when you like... Okay, when doing a filter... Okay, wait, when doing a filter, you do have to do that. Wait. Oh, come on, dude. That's like so silly and kinda stupid. You actually have to. And look at this. It really has anything. And when you click it, it kinda overrides to, oh, normal, right? No, dude, anything works. If I cared to actually change the quality, I would go out of my way to tell you, hey, I want this quality. If I don't, it's not necessarily that I forgot. That probably happens to some people. But overall, I don't care. So just make it default to any. If I actually cared, I would go out of my way to do so. people don't accidentally end up with legendary items. Like, one, they have to like go to a hero to research it, and two, they're actively going for those. And maybe not actively, passively could work too, but it's no accident. They're working towards it. Ah, sucks. Oh, dude. Honestly, like, I'll probably give all of this one more try. If that doesn't work, we might just leave. Like, for real, we might just leave the planet. But that's like no fun. I'll be entirely honest with that. That is no fun. We've been here for so long, and we've done... Well, we did get some bioflux, and that bioflux did give us our power plant to work. So I guess we could wait till like it's nighttime and take a nice little picture here of like, hey, it works, we're working. And we have these guys down here. I mean, basically nice. We don't need to like leave them there, but at the same time it's like whatever. Actually, I like this. Wait a minute. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. Ooh. Still, it's really funny to think about, like, yeah, I'm lost. I'm so lost, dude. Geesh, needing burner inserter phase is actually crazy. It's not impossible because loads of people start doing that from the get-go. So, okay, fine. We'll do it too. This is Yumako Mash, so honestly the idea there was to make copper bacteria. Oh shoot. Wait a minute. Oh shoot, yeah. At the end of your thing, of course, spread some stuff. At the very end, you can do this. Yeah, this way, this it can be expanded this way, and the end of your Yumako mash processing ends in making bacteria just in case you need bacteria. Yeah, I like it, and therefore, like, for Jelly Knot, it'll be exactly the same thing. Yeah, that's all I had to, like, know. At that point, now we have a minute to have this. We have a minute to have this go to, like, who knows where. I probably need to, like, okay. I think I'm going to have to need to draw all of this out. Make them micro factories instead of like sub factories, which is what they would be. We'll need like a micro processing, we'll need a jelly nut processing, we'll need a bioflux maker, we're going to need a... You know, I'm going to write all this down. Do we have a display panel thing? We don't have a display panel. Okay, wait. This does look cool though. It looks cool, and also it's like, yo, we got power, but nothing probably beats. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay. I'm going to get a display panel. That means do I have copper? Okay, we have some iron. Okay, we have stuff. Okay, cool. Okay, good. How do we have... Okay. Whatever. Just do all of it. Oh, sorry. You... No! Okay. Here's some of you. Oh, please. Stop. Display panel. No! Why double click, dude? Whoops, I don't need to. I did not need to. Something. There are no accidents. Markiplier! Nah. Oh, dude. I tell it. There are no accidents. Random guy, probably. I don't know. Okay. So that doesn't actually show up anywhere, right? Yeah, that's just being funny. Now... we're going to go down here. Icon. We're going to have to like build stuff, so we're going to just have these be battle chambers. I can't believe every single option now needs a double click. Okay, I think I'm into the idea now. Okay. Okay. We need these sub-factories. I think that's what I need to do. I need to like know what I'm going to build, make areas for them, and then connect them. Because if not, I'm going to end up with like scenarios like this where everything's like far too close. The problem, of course, in that scenario is we just need space, and to need space, I need to like know what I'm getting into. The science packs are easy because I can count how many stuff I need. And it's kind of hard because I don't even know. Well, no, you cannot imagine. An agricultural tower can probably. Well, actually, I don't even know how much you get from agricultural towers. So that's a post too. Anyhow, we need these sub factories. So like Yumako processing. Plus, it ends in like at the very end we can have like, a little bacteria, and we can have like loads of like red wire or green works too, whatever, across the belt. So like this bacteria has to like get fast. Well, one only be made if. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. But still, it'll only be made if the bacteria sub-factory doesn't have bacteria. So the microprocessing plus. So do we call it like initial bacteria? Yes. Yeah, we need these sub-factories. The microprocessing and initial bacteria. I'll just do it like this. Then you have. I'll just be verbose. It's better to be verbose than like try and cut things out and not have stuff. And yeesh. Initial copper bacteria, initial iron bacteria. We're going to need bioflux. Bioflux production. We're going to need nutrient production. Spoilage disposal won't be a problem. Honestly. Yes, spoilage disposal won't be a problem. Bioflux production, nutrient production, and I will have it be bioflux plus spoilage. It still has to like go there. Process your tobacco to get your match, which of course can go into bioflux and copper bacteria, but primarily just bioflux. Your jelly nut processing and your iron bacteria. Make your bioflux, make your nutrient production. We're going to need more things in the future like rocket fuel and the like. But for now it's like process your mako, process your jelly nut, make your bioflux, and make your nutrients. And I almost forgot. Iron farm and copper farm. Copper bacteria farm. How about that? Like iron bacteria farm. Okay, so these two are going to basically look exactly the same. They just process different fruits. These two are going to be interesting. And once all of these four are done, these should come naturally, hopefully. And that sounds like the plan for now, honestly. What did I do? I'll save that. We need these sub-factories. I guess this is going to be an interesting screenshot, honestly. So I'll do that one. But yeah, for real. Yeah. Honestly, I'm all like, this is fine. We can just end stream now. This will give me like, and I might not even play Factorio anytime soon. Just so I have time to like draw this out, or we'll just probably just play tomorrow, who knows. But yes, we'll just come back and we can just build these things. Process the fruits, bioflux and nutrients, and then your iron bacteria and copper bacteria. I think the important thing is, like, everything, all of these things are going to make spoilage. That spoilage will also go into nutrient production. So, based on the fact that we already have spoilage, we should honestly have it be the first thing and have it all be in this direction, which would mean we're doing spoilage primarily as a jumpstart the base if we need to, and continue with bioflux once we can. So we're going to start just making nutrients. We're going to assume we're getting like a constant influx of spoilage. We'll keep all that we can, and any excess is going to go straight to the heating tower. Once that's done, we can now now we'll have nutrients. We can then have those go to everywhere else, to these two, and then the same nutrients plus the processed fruits can then go to bioflux. Then that bioflux and the initial, well, that's bioflux then goes back to nutrients. And there are new nutrients, and the bioflux will go into the iron bacteria and copper bacteria. So I think finally now I have an idea of the 6 things you have to build. Some of them are literally just copies. But this is fine, not an actual idea. Now I know what to do, or have an idea of what to I should do. But yes, this works. This is going to 100% work. I would be surprised if it doesn't. It won't be easy, and we'll probably have to rebuild and redesign a few times, unless we somehow get lucky and nail it from the first try. We'll do this until we get enough metals and the like to make our iron and copper. That'll give us transfer belts, which we can then put in agricultural towers to hopefully just automate everything. The whole point is this should be able to just flow forever, and once it's we have enough resources, we can then expand into rocket fuel and processing units, low density structures. Worst case scenarios, we want to weigh. Best case scenario, we get science and we end up being victors. So either we give up, come back another time, or we just do this. We're doing pretty good, I want to say. It's going to work 100%. I'd be surprised if it doesn't. Nutrient production, food processing, bioflux, which then goes back to nutrient production, which then will go to everything else again. And then iron bacteria farm and copper bacteria farm. I wonder if we can have a sort of, how would you call it? Something to think about is when the bioflux go back to nutrient production, I'll be honest, it would be kind of cool to have a system, but that would entail having to count how much nutrient we have everywhere. I just think it's going to be possible to feed all the bioflux into nutrient production, which is why I don't really want to do that. but it's kinda necessary because that's how you're going to get lots of stuff. So I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll probably just need to like have I'm not so sure, honestly. That's going to be something here I have to like just figure out, which is like, how do we just not dump all our bioflux into nutrient production? Yeah, that's 100% something that's going to be a problem. Anyhow, honestly, that just sounds like something for future me to deal with. In which case, thanks for watching. Hope you have a great day or whatever, honestly, who knows. And see you next time, I guess.